Hello everyone, welcome tonight for our second episode of Doki Doki Literature Club, a completely normal game about a completely normal literature club with 4 completely normal girls. Yeah, so I don't expect anything big to happen so far. In fact, I'm very questioning the tag horror game that it was listed on stream, so I'm not believing any of it, to be honest. I don't believe it one bit. But anyways, won't be chatting all too much for a bit. By the way, I got you. I seen you playing Monster Hunter World, so I hope you're enjoying it. And quick question to people out there: has anybody, any of the PlayStation Plus members, been playing a demo at all? I don't have it. I have stinky Steam and a stinky Xbox account, so I have to wait longer. But there is so much spoilers going on online with the game, so I'm trying to avoid it the best I can because I just want to enjoy the first time experience myself without knowing what the hell's going on. That's how I like to play all my games, as you know. But anyways, hope you're all doing well tonight. We will start with a quick little recap. So that's gonna be a short recap because I do not remember any of the girls' names. So I'm just going to do a quick skim recap. But last time we started the literature club where us as Spicy Nacho got pulled into literature club, forcefully joined, sold our soul for a muffin, I believe. Thanks to our good old friend, the girl next door. He got attacked by iguanas. I love the iguanas. But I do remember we've been setting our sights on Yuri. So we did two literature poems already, and I think we're doing pretty good. But right now the relationship status I think is the closest to Yuri and our girl next door friend. But things are slowly getting weird. Not too weird, but they're getting a tad bit odd. So we're going to see how this goes. But it's a completely normal game. I don't think anything bad's going to happen. We're going to ignore that first save file right there. Don't look. Nobody look at that. Okay. But tonight might be a little bit shorter stream tonight. Only 3 hours instead of my usual 4. Recovering from a head cold. So we'll see how long I can last with reading. Yeah. But anyways, another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Hello, music. How are you doing tonight? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club, a game that I got forced into. Or I think you were on last time, Musical Ace, if I remember. The horror of reading, yes. Not very much of a literature person myself, so this is already a challenge and a horror game, at least to me. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Spicy Nacho. Yo, Sayori. Now I remember her name. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hee. I'm just still not used to being in a club, that's all. You not being in a club. Fuck. Forgot how to read, apparently. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just want to have a look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out, a bobby pin, empty bubblegum wrapper, and a dead mouse. Haha, I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. Wrong voice. That's not fair. How do you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would end up lending you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. I feel like I'm just calling her a fat cow at this point. Oh, Sarah, very rude. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. And stop fat shaming me, Spicy Nacho. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri, oh. That's the girl we're after, everyone. Ha ha ha. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Spicy Nacho to let me borrow some money right now. Don't get me involved with that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Wow. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Revolution? Did I say that? Retribution. Okay, that's why I was confused. I'm like, what? Like, not only do I mess up on grammar in real life, but now the game's like trolling me. Retribution. That! Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Ooh. Foreshadowing. Don't let her fool you. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Nazuki into making them. Holy shit, she is actually smarter than I thought. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Smack, swap, punch, stab. Yeah. How do you say yeah? Yeah. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was, a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just going to give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Nazuki, that's nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. As it crumbles, everything falling on the floor. It's dirty now. You have to suck it up. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. I don't like the sound effects like that. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Nazuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Nazuki. Can I try it? I don't know how long a bit tongue is going to be affecting her. Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But you're the chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Nezuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez, I get it. Cookie still in hand, Nezuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Nezuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Sayori escapes. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori, Nezuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Chat? What's your opinion on that? That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all? You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Haha. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should have played something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. Why does she look at me about the piano thing? Is she going to be doing the Jaws sound effect as she's stabbing me in my face? I don't trust her the most. The club leader is the evil one, I'm sure of it. Maybe. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Spicy Nacho. Monica smiles sweetly. Oh, cutesy pose. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Haha, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to get to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. Just the Cookie Monster going a bit crazy. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Nezuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back at her book and Nezuki disappeared into the closet. Oh, Sayori, she came out of the closet. Spicy Nacho, Spicy Nacho! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm going to go get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up? Me and Monica were going to make some posters and stuff. So I need to go to find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. We went back to middle school. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Spicy Nacho to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find a poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Spicy Nacho? No. Yep, let's go. Drink time. Mouth is dry. So, when do you all think the scary stuff's going to actually start happening? Because this is just dialogue. It's reading without any suspense. It's killing me.
But what could be more scary than reading?
Than non-stop continuously reading. I mean, at this point. Holy crap. As Sayori and I exit the club room, I follow behind Sayori as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. It's an experience. I'm feeling it. I'm experiencing lightheadedness from the lack of oxygen. Honestly, I feel like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are we doing for the festival anyways? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Hehe, me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't worry, is that so? Yep, we're going to do a poetry performance. A performance? How perfectly perpetual of you. Of what kind? Well, everyone is going to take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kind of dull. Spicy Nacho, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. What the what? Oh, I accidentally clicked on history. I was like, what happened? I thought something was happening. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, the horror is just the shit that I pull on myself, I guess. Like you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, feeling it from its clinging roots. Oh, freeing it from its clinging roots. Caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the once oh my god. The peas are killing me. Field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that! Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Haha, don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I got burp. Excuse me. That was not in a dialogue. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around the hallway again. Hey, Spicy Nacho, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more. So going on adventures with Sayori brings out a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. And that's when the murder happened. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too, Crayola. They're kind of dirty though. Oh, expiration date has been reached. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. All right, that's one down. don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine, fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Ah, I dropped one by accident. Smack! Yeah! Siri bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and crayons spill all over her lap. Owie, 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 ow! You okay? My forehead! Siri clutches her forehead. Geez, Siri. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Siri is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. Concussions. Sayori all suddenly develops a split personality, and now we know who the true murderer is. You have to move your hands, Sayori. That hurts! Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry. There's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's going to swell up. I should find you some ice. Spicy nacho! Where would I even find ice around this time? Oh, where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. Splash it right on her face. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Suri makes a silly joke. Haha. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Ooh. I pat Suri on the shoulder and run out of the into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Suri likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. Oh, Snapple. In just a moment, I've already returned to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. Oh. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of Snapple. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Ah, sorry, I forgot. Oh, she has amnesia already. This isn't good, chat. She's already losing her memory. Ha ha ha. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Spicy Nacho, this kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? Like, you know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't and I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself and get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out, even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know. Sayori, I hate to tell you, but I have never read into it that much. I just wanted you to stop crying. Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. I kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Spicy Nacho, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Aww. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you have been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Spicy Nacho, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Oh, I mean, maybe, but eventually we're probably going to start dating. Then we'll go to college, but we'll be in separate colleges and that, and then we'll start feeling the distance, and all suddenly, like, we slowly grow apart, and then we find other people. Oh, hello, lost my Twitch. You lost your Switch? How are you doing tonight? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. Oh my god! How did I accidentally call that out? So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? Well, hello, Elgato Gaming. How are you doing tonight? Elgato. That sounds so familiar. Oh, never mind. I know exactly what it is. The big sound company. I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. It's a meme cat. Oh, okay. I was thinking Elgato is like software that I use for my headphones and that, and also a gaming PC, that too. So it's a lot of stuff. It's a cat and a computer. I'm so happy. Suri has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's going to see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Oh yeah, we don't see shit. Impressive. So, Elgato, have you, Elgato and Lost, have you ever played Doki Doki Literature Club or heard of it before? Sayori hops her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. No, but you've heard of it. Yeah, this is my first time playing it. The community pressured me into doing it. This is my Halloween game. This is my Halloween horror game. Literature. They hit me at my weakest. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. I follow her into the classroom. She walks to the bathroom. I follow her into the bathroom. She pushes me out of the bathroom. I don't follow her to the bathroom anymore. Sayori plays with her bangs tries to hide the bump without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh, I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all this stuff because I'm suffering from amnesia. This is supposed to be kind of a psychological horror game. And from what I'm gaining from it, it's all about the literature. The literature is what's the psychological horror part of it. But I will say we have not experienced a single horrific moment at all. Just all this reading. Skibbity, 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 toilet. No. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found a poster Pt.2. Ah, sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Spicy Nacho. It doesn't at all. There hasn't been a sliver of horror in it, but everybody keeps on assuring me that we're getting there, maybe. Or maybe this is just a trolling prank and they're making me read the whole entire dialogue of the game. You know what, now I think of it, I might be being trolled, people. Well, Sayori, I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made an adventure! Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too! Okay, everyone, are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. So did you say it does matter whose I read first? I mean, I'm gonna go with Yuri. That's the girl that we're after right now, I guess. Ah, wonderful purple-haired Yuri. You look so elegant, so beautiful, so dazzling. Let's see what you have written for today. Well done, Spicy Nacho. Your skills are already improving. No, they're not. Don't lie to me. Have you ever played Roblox Dress to Impress, or at least seen a photo of it? No, I do not touch Roblox at all. Roblox? Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Oh, sorry, wrong voice. Roblox has some cool horror games. Does it? Like, all I see for Roblox is just people running around and, I don't know, jumping around stuff. I've never dived into it at all, to be honest. Well, I was going to make a joke that these characters have the same kind of trash build as a dress to impress. Oh, fair enough. But these are school uniforms. It's not their fault how they're dressed. Of course, this is the poem you wrote for today. Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Oh god, the curse of... That's why they call it curse of... So, chat, remind you again, I am horrible at reading, cursive, so... Yeah, bear with me. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of the night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the skittering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I've noticed my strange tendencies as the wandary human. Oh god, this is torture, everyone. It's a dying art. I don't think anybody from like the recent generations can do it anymore very well at least. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The exciting beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom? The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, and the image. The moon enticements its phase increments its phase and reflects that much. Don't know what the heck that says. Much more light off of my cutting knife. She sounds like a... Here, I gotta scroll down a little bit, I think. Like, I found out last time, like, oh yeah, I couldn't read because I had to scroll down. Holy crap, it's a lot longer than I thought. More cursive, the very same light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon friend. I thought it said fiend at first. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto a newly satisfied animal. Or games for once. I recommend doors. I'll look into it. I'd have to get used to playing Roblox. Is it a pay to play or is it free? The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlon conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Oh, okay. Good job, Yuri. Is that it? There we go. Cursive is evil. Boo the cursive. You know what? If they're going to make stupid laws, they gotta ban cursive. It's done. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more, metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express my vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself, you psychotic lady? Because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Spicy Nacho? Well, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. You have to leave soon? No, don't leave, Elgato. Stay. You must stay for the rest of the stream. I know, the dialogue does get a little boring after a while. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay, we'll do my girl next door, sweetheart. Spicy Nacho, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way! Not even Nazuki? Well, I guess Nazuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. I suck. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Oh, dog. Oh my God, he's moving in. He's packing the bags. He's ready to move in, Sayori. What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Alright, thank you for stopping by, Elgato. Have a terrific night. Have a happy Halloween, too. Don't eat too much of the stranger's candy. But once again, thanks for stopping in. Have a good night. Or day. Whatever time zone you're in. Even the little things. Like cooking? Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. That did not sound right at all. Okay. Anyways, we'll move on. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Spicy Nacho, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Put it on your psychotic wall. Like, why is her back arched like the neck of a flamingo or her swan? I just read that. Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Hehe. Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Hehehehe. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. Why is my thing being weird? Oh, it's on auto. No, stop auto! I can't read that fast. Okay, there we go. I think we're good now. Okay. But being attentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry! It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Haha. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah! I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyways, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Been refunded because TTS. Yeah, I'm sorry, TTS is not working. I have not been able to figure out how to fix it yet. DB can attest to that. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Yeah, I've been trying to fix it forever and I can't figure out what's wrong with it. Nothing online helps me. I even reached out to Twitch. They never reached back to me, so I'm at a loss on that function. Battles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Oh, bottles. I thought it said battles at first. God, It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kins. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collections make me a lot of friends. Each bottle of Starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Case grill down. Okay, did I scroll down too far? I think I did. Night after night, more dreams, friend after friend, more bottles, deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the rocks and crannies? Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after another, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Hi, Sydney, how are you doing? I don't know what I'm reading either. That was weird. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. What was that, chat? Bam. I'm on Twitch now. Right? Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like it was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I do have boob power, but they have not activated lately. Nobody has said that their boobs were getting bigger yet. Maybe I gotta recharge. It's only like day 2, I think. Maybe it's a special ability that only can be used once a day. It's been used twice so far. I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm going to keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Ugh. I don't know why, but the P's are screwing me up on for this a lot. Let's go Monica. Wait a second. We didn't have Monica last time, did we? Oop, my bad. Hi again, Spicy Nacho. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. Oh, okay, I couldn't remember. Why just why? I'm sorry, I like torturing Nizuki. Haha. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. Haha, I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. Ha, that's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably, but you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... Haha, I'm just teasing, cutesy pose. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Nazuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright, but anyway, you want to read my poem now? No. Nope. I'm done reading. Let's skip to the end. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Wait, are we female or male? I don't think we ever specified, did we? I assume male? Yeah, I 100% male. I'm a male! I'm a man! Alright, let's take a look. Is it because of my voice? Save me! Please, save me! Just someone save me, please, from this stream. I meant, from Literature Club. I mean, from this. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Okay. That's weird. The noise
you were looking for was cacophony.
Cacophony. Oh my god, my brain was not accepting that. The noise, it won't stop. Violet. Grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine. Cosine? Tangent? I think that's CO. Zine? Well, I don't know. Like playing a walkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me. Load me? Yeah. Like, I don't think this is technically cursive. This is some kind of a other writing style. Yuri is the one that does the cursive. But if it's not like straight up kind of Times New Roman or just classic regular grammar, it screws me up so bad. Yeah, it's not that fun to read. It's borderline cursive, which is still just as bad. I'm a stronger man. I believe it. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of... It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Kidding, by the way. You never know when you might change your mind or when something unexpected happens. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? Haha, that's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Should I take that as a hint to save my game right now? Okay, I gotta save real quick. I don't trust that. What? Monica is fucking Sans. Monica is Sans and a cute anime style girl body, I guess. Nazuki. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Huh? Phew what? Seneca. Oh, well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take it as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. That skipped. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Nazuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength, but you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Oh, I thought she was calling me fat for a moment. It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That's a little unnecessary, you bitch. But think of it this way, if it weren't for me, she would have probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. See, I don't like her writing style. I think Sans would leave. Monica's kind of a biatch. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Okay. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. Don't know who Amy is. She is from Sonic. Is she talking about Amy from Sonic? I feel like she just made up a name. What the heck did I just read, though? In your own way is delusional girl. Amy. That's probably true. I mean, spiders are awesome. Spiders are awesome. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Warming up? You've been in literature class like months before me. How are you still warming up? I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. You are a psychopath that hates people who like spiders. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies, and it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? You explained who I am. I think she is. We found out that this game is actually an AI observing game that has all of our information now. Of course, it's about everyone, how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. I don't know Sydney, to be honest. I thought you played this game already, Sydney. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Ugh. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Mizuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. I know nothing about that. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Yeah, I know, I feel like I have to read everything and I have to build up my relation with the characters in order to be greatly impacted by any future events that happen. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Okay, drink time. Mouth getting dry. We gotta be halfway through. I feel like I've read half of the Hobbit series already, just playing this game. Okay everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. If you don't skip it, it just feels like a normal dating sim. I mean, I think both of your points are pretty correct on it. It could be just a normal dating sim. I haven't done any dating yet. What the hell is going on with this game? Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Story has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it yesterday. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we also are going to let everyone else come up and recite poems too. They're always putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hehe. Suri, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Did you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Nazuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagine it. Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Nazuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago? Oh, when people's boobs started growing? Who's going to die first? Please. I want to say Monica because she's being a straight up bee. The bees always get it. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? Wait, I just realized 2 more days until November. We got 50 games. Gosh dang it. I was just about to say, how the hell do people do audio podcasts, to be honest? Like, or audiobooks and that. I am winded just from the little bit we've done so far. Oh my god. His back is built like the neck of a duck, swan, goose, emu, the flamingo. I see it 100%. I almost made a bad comment, so I'm just gonna move forward. I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Nazuki and Yuri remain silent. Yuri looks worried. Yuri pulls out a knife. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit, as I say in the most manly voice I possibly could muster. How many horror games you gotta finish? I don't know, because everyone keeps on piling more horror games on my plate. This is like the only horror game I guess you could kind of treat Elden Ring as a horror game in a way. Well, maybe, but it looks like Nazuki doesn't have any arguments left. Everyone, so Cindy. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Nazuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. Haha, that's awesome. You're the best, Yuri. The club is seriously going to be on the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I dare you to speak as manly voice while reading Yuri dialogue. Is that what you want me to do? I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to participate reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica. Oh, I'm doing Yuri in a manly voice? This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. Then she stands behind a podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Yeah, should we switch to manly voice for Yuri? Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Siri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good. Oh, fuck, that scared the shit out of me, man. When all suddenly I hear brah in my ears. Holy shit. Don't do that too often. God, my heart is racing from that. Also, I just hear brah in my headset. Well, I'm thrown off. Thank you very much. I was hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sari? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches her sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It is called After Image of Crimson Eye. We'll talk to like Yugi. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she I can't even read anymore. I'm just done. Indicates with perfect timing. No. Don't make fun of me. I will warn you, if you do spam it too much, I will turn it off. You found a Christmas horror game? This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we gave Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. We applaud. Yuri holds a poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. I got a drink. Wait, remember that drum soundboard each time I make a pun or someone makes a pun? Gray's in charge of that. Or no, we never set that up, did we? Dang it, I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
Run.
I gotta run from this game. Terry hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one is called My Meadow. Ah. Ah ha ha. Sorry, I giggled. Hee hee. Theory. It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Right. Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way that way. I see, I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. The sincere and bittersweet. Ugh. If I were to read this poem on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. You're a Riz. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Or, yeah, Sayori. Even Spicy Nacho liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work out so well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just, I'm just embarrassed to do it in front of everyone. Hee. The next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay, now who's next? Mizuki? Don't make me go before Spicy Nacho. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well let Spicy Nacho lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Wow. Mizuki, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. Why do you do this? But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand and step up in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I received applause anyways. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Mizuki. Yeah, I'm going. Mizuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Mizuki takes a breath, and then once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Mizuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Mizuki finishes and everyone applauds. Oh, cold pizza sauce, that is not right. She huffs back into her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite your poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can't put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's surprising, Nazuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem to get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, should I probably find some other poem to recite instead? That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Cutesy pose! It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday is a big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yeah! Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hee hee. Jeez, you guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? In such a masculine voice. It's okay, Spicy Nacho. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. Wonder what area will look like in 2025, 2026. Brain rot. You would, you just have to pop open my skull and you'll see. You fear the year 2045? I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. Like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Hee hee. Isn't GTA 6 coming out in 2025? Maybe. But I think it was supposed to be coming out like a while ago. I would walk home with you. Is that what I'm supposed to pick, or am I supposed to pick Yuri? We are after Yuri. My main fan base is 5-year-old Cheeto Dusty iPad babies. Okay. Here. Should I pick Yuri? Should I pick Sayori? Sorry, I'm putting on my socks. It's cold in my basement. Sayori. Yeah, we'll do Sayori. Sayori.
Are we switching to Sayori now?
No, I'm confused. I don't really know what to do. I was just going with what Sydney said. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? But But she's so beautiful and smart. Oh yeah, here, let's reload it. Jeez, I've already seen her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Space Enough.
Say alright, hanging like this, would you?
All my commands, you'll probably get a happy ending. Is that our goal of a horror game? You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry, besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? That's true. I just hearing like a really heavy masculine voice while I'm going for a walk. Let's see. But we're still going trail our poems to Yuri. She always picks suicide, doesn't she? Dream? Oh wow. There we go. We'll tease her a little bit. You're not supposed to be fantasy. There. Desire, destiny worms sing. Bouncy? Oops. That's not the one I wanted to pick. There we go. Existence. Sadness. I forgot to turn off my Discord. Also, I heard it, or not my Discord, but my Discord notifications. I'll do that later. Cheeks, pain? We'll go with pain. Oh no. Promise? I'm dying. After figuring out this poem, we're going to take a short little break. And I'm going to pick one. I'm going to do depression. Oh, that's weird. Oh my god, that's what's going on. God dang it, you were messing with me hardcore, Lost. Forgive. Massacre. Boop. At first I wasn't reading like chat and that, so I thought my Discord was going off, and I'm like, I swear to god I freaking muted that thing. I'm going to pick one. I'm going to go fun, and then I'm going to go with captive. Defeat. I hope we're getting to kind of a higher point soon, because I don't know how much longer I can just drag out just reading, but we're going to do a short little break and I will be right back. Should we do Persona for music? I think we will. Okay, we'll do Persona. Be right back, everyone. Thank you. Good catch. I was just reading chat. It's like, what if I just played the most obnoxious sound effects? I would turn them off after a while. Probably not after a while. Probably after one or two. But anyways, we'll continue. Holy crap. Oh man. I'm the last one here again? Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Mizuki? Well, yeah, I'm not talking about our part in the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sounds actually pretty cool. Determination further supports my Monica Sans theory. We're full of determination. Raccoon. Raccoon is probably, if I had to pick one goofball character from Dragon Ball Z, it would be Raccoon. I always joke about doing his gesture too. Have you watched any episodes of Dragon Ball, what's it called? Dynama?
I haven't watched that. Daima.
I watched an episode and a half. I think an episode and a half tells you a lot. I'll give it a little bit more. Bad thing. Okay, so this is my current sum of the thing. It's where they're literally taking Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z and putting them together with leaving out GT and Super and turning it into like a family fun anime for the whole family to watch together, pretty much. It's okay. There's characters making stupid decisions that doesn't make sense at all, and I'll give it a little.
That's pretty normal for Dragon Ball.
Yeah. I know it's normal for Dragon Ball, but this is even more so. So they're trying to follow the timeline and squeeze it in there where it makes sense, but they're making up their own rules and stuff now. So it's kind of, they're either adding a lot more lore into Dragon Ball permanently, or they don't realize what they're doing and they're kind of messing it all up. A remix. Mega loaded Doki. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Oh my god. QT pose. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Raccoon is Yuri. And never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Hehe. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Yuri, excuse me. Where is Sayori anyways? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in a corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything all right? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Siri shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. I don't know when the horror shit starts. Excuse. Yuri has to be excused. If you say so. I worried glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Spicy Nacho, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Skip the damn game. Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast late today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica appears across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. Spicy Nacho. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really liked this. Spicy Nacho, oh hell nah. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask you if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Spicy Nacho. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. She has. It's like an extra light has turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She always be full of sunshine. It's not like any different now that it has been. Oh wow, message deleted. I don't know. Okay, so YouTube bot thought you were posting a link with the .exy and delete the chat and probably put you on a timeout. So sorry about that. It's not any different now that it's always been. Hee cutesy pose. You're so funny, Spicy Nacho. Well, it's a game. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Oh, the trauma is setting in. It's Sonic, but gore. Yeah, I know nothing of it. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she keeps her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and set myself down. You walk a bit, blood happens, rise, rinse and repeat a couple times, and then it ends. Interesting. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Really? Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. We don't know where the spooky part is, and it could be leading up to the spooky part, so we do have to read through all this. I'm gonna go with Yuri.
Run.
Well done, Spicy Nacho. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. Yuri is glad. Sharing your writing like this is a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. Yuri thinks we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore, but it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Spicy Nacho? For 15 seconds. Well, you know how Yuri liked to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer, and even my opinions are just opinions, you know. As always, Yuri believes that most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. Confronting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Huh? Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated. God damn. With your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Huh? For Yuri to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome? How unthinkable of Yuri. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just mean that I respect your opinion. Yuri sees. Yuri sorry that always overthink and come to the sorts of conclusions. Yuri just a little too used to it. Raccoon. Come on, who would not want to date Raccoon? Overthinking? Oh, whoa! I hate when okay. Accidentally went to the wrong spot. I'm using a controller and it keeps on going the wrong way. There we go. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri? What? What is Yuri saying? Yuri, sorry. Yuri didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. All right. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. And oh, Cursive. Curse you, Cursive. Beach. What is it, kitty? Tails is going to help us read Yuri's poem, I guess. Can you read Cursive? Do you know how to? Can you? Did you participate in a literature class? Did you get killed in literature class and get reincarnated as a cat? Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under the clean blue skies and explodes... Spas of bliss? Doesn't know English is. She does know when I yell at her, so she has to know a little bit. But beneath gray rolling clouds, okay, that's, I thought it said gray. Endless sigma to easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it look not if you dampen it yourself. Pee on it. Make a pee castle. When you don't have water, make a pea castle. One can only build a sandcastle when the water is wet. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. Oops, I clicked the head. We didn't want to read that anymore anyways. Yuri aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing to write about, but Yuri did best to take metaphorical approach to it. That is a very sophisticated language for Raccoon. I like how we decide to take the most sophisticated person of the game and then do it in a Raccoon voice, which is arguably the most stupid character of the Dragon Ball Z Namek phase. That's funny. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Nezuki and Yuri, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Nezuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. Yuri's supposed to be better compared to differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wants to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like Yuri have practical interest in her writing style. Yuri just went with her request. But, well, Yuri supposes it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to claim my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. How was your first Raccoon experience? Okay, we'll go with... should we save Sayori's for the last one? We'll go with Monica. Hi, Spicy Nacho. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people... You know what I'd like to do, and I wish I was smart enough to do this, like, just have, like, TTS read everything, but do it in different voices for the different characters. I think that'd be so much easier on me. I think we're a little too far in the game to figure something like that out. I'll have to give it some thought. Okay, no pressure, but whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Like watching an odd movie. It would be really weird. It would be really weird to sit back and not even do anything too. Anyways, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure, I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. Also, No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other's every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. Okay, wait. Conclusion time. So we're focusing on Yuri a lot in our poems. They keep on saying how my poems match with Sayori's. Or, God, I forgot her name already. We just said it a million times. So does that mean she's writing about Yuri too? Like, that's her focus? So am I getting in the way of her crush? Interesting. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. I am literally in the middle of the love triangle. The storms are brewing. There's no calm waters here. I'm going to die. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little bit off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well, Spicy Nacho, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? What? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. All right, just making sure. Cutesy pose. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. What? What's she mean by that? Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Monica is the one I gotta watch out for this. Not really. Well, never mind. I think maybe like a hint of something. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The lady knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. I know, I'm kind of... Oh, okay. No, we gotta scroll down. Lost adrift in the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Till one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and fall evermore, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. Okay. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your hero or legend. Okay, where? Legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Is it? I mean, you know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost, oh my god, what the fuck is that word? Paradoxal? Paradoxal. I think I'm saying that right. Follow my command. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Huh, are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's more and more encouraging that way, and I will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay. I'm going to do a quick save. Okay, should we do Sayori next? Or do we want to save her for last? I got a feeling hers might be... What is the file photo? It's like the save files. Didn't do it, did it? On the save. You didn't see anything on a save file. There's nothing there. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, there's we'll go back. So there's this one. They're just regular save files. I don't know what you're talking about. We'll just return to the game. Anyways, do Sayori? Oh, she's quiet. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Spicy Nacho. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course! Everything is fine! Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want to take a nap or something? Do you want to rest your head on my lap? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Spicy Nacho, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Nazuki, but in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do, but that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. And this is how a poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. Oh, dude, you are... No wonder this... Ah, that's so creepy. No knocks. It plays on one side of the headphone and then it plays on the other side. So it sounds like there's knocking all over my walls. And I'm also in a scary basement too, so I'm not too fond of it. Oh my god, my character doesn't even realize he's flirting with her. I don't know what you're talking about. I do no such thing. Theory? No! Spicy Nacho, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Fuck? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori? I glanced around the room to make sure nobody else has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Spicy Nacho. That's the words of a fucking psychopath. That... It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you have to see that. Haha. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. What? Okay. Wait, what if it... Oh my god, is Yuri gonna walk home with me now? Who should I show my poem to next? No one. Let's go on to the next day. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Oh, a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. I just want that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. And plus, I heard that you have boob growing powers, and I really need that right now. Someone mistaken me for an ironing board the other day. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. I like that. Mizuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. As she punches me in the face. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. She's a lot stronger than I am. Guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Mizuki. Anyway, Mizuki holds her poem out for me like nothing ever happened. She's evil as fuck. You gotta get over there. She's trying to stab me in the stomach. Oh my god. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished by your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, the sea that sparkles with a brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. These types of rhyming poems throw me off so much. I hate these. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reason you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. This is boring. I'm sorry. I think we're getting close for it being done. I'm kind of wondering that, but we're halfway through. There's no point in me just stopping, so I might as well just finish this. In a way you thought to left you long ago, but if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. I think that's it. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. Seagull shit. Washed up octopies. Jellyfish. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, geez, she'd better not have said anything about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about the simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care, I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with it doing that once in a while. At very least, it was a good practice. The fucking sand. The fucking sand is negative, it's sticky, it gets everywhere. But I am also curious when something's going to happen. These 4 my volt gold cords give out on me. Hey, you 3, we're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Huh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating the air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Hi. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyways? I thought she just went to pee. Nizuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously, all of the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? Huh? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh! That curious expression coming from Yuri is, of all people? Calm down, guys. I've talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide that everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right, Nizuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Nizuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Theory will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, cutesy pose. Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Nizuki's pouting too. She's going poison the cupcakes, or she's going give out heavily herbed ash cupcakes. Drugs. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case, but if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't go as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Spicy Nacho. The one who is truly useless. In real life and in the game. Don't worry about that. In fact, both Nizuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend a weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica is going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. Nizuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Nizuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Be patient. How are you doing, Elijah? How was your night? My throat is so dry. Good. Spicy Nacho may not like to be around, if only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting the decorations. I'm getting crinkling. I'm sorry. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyways? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Spicy Nacho to woo you. She wants me to woo her. What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, girls, you need to like settle down. Settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Spicy Nacho to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, cutesy pose. He hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah, Spicy Nacho, you okay with this, right? No. Nope. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone's looking straight at me. No! This is where the saving is coming in. It's getting down to the brass tacks. What are we at for time? Oh my god, we got another 40 minutes. Maybe something will finally happen. Chat. What I do? I don't know who to... I mean, we've been targeting Yuri this whole time, but now... Oh my god, now Monica is in the running. And Monica is questionably the... Wait, are you going for all routes? I don't know. Is that possible? Isn't that the worst thing to do, is to make everyone happy? Because then that's when everyone gangs up on you. And no, I was only doing this as like a first playthrough. So I guess I won't be doing all routes. This would be more like a first experience. This is my job. I'm gonna go with Yuri. Oh my god, if I go with Yuri, I walk home with her. First playthrough, you should just continue from the choice with Sayori. I think I'm going to stick to my guns. I'm going to go with Raccoon. I'm in Yuri. Yeah, I know. I noticed that too, so I don't know what's going on with that. What does 3 dots mean? Chat, what does 3 dots mean? I'm reading it. Oh my god, the psychological horror it's setting in.
The real horror. Making the decision.
You know, I'm going. It's not. I'm going to pick Yuri. We did save, so we can always go back if we have to. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Nizuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... So you'll be helping Yuri then, Spicy Nacho. Yeah. Not opinion, just get an optional dialogue if you choose. The 3 dots is like you told your best friend not to eat the last one of your birthday cake, but they did. That's funny. And how are you doing tonight? Try Alt F4. I like the name. That's pretty good. Natsuki. Not Nazuki? Oh, that's a good name. And that's a good way to put it too. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things, so I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah, I already said I would be fine. Have you subscribed? Oh, God. Oh, you're funny. Okay. Everyone can tell Nizuki is feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Spicy Nacho? No. I can bake. Becky. Sydney is on a conquest. Yeah. Apparently I made some kind of deal when I hit 100 subscribers within like a 3 months time, so I'm not going to say what that is. I'll leave that up to Sydney because I don't want to lose. Which is weird. This is something you think I'd want to happen, but at the same time, I don't know if I want the end result of losing, so it's complicated. Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Dying. No date men in the game. No. I mean, is that what happens? I don't want it to. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Spicy Nacho picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They'll go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm not the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Nizuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I began to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. Ah, I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. All right, let's get out of here. All right, let's get out of here then. Why is the screen so zoomed in? I had to like kind of crop it a little bit because I'm doing it on my laptop. I guess I haven't really noticed too much. Let's see if I can fix it a little bit. I'd have to go to settings. Let's see if I can fix it real quick. I'm back, and you know me being here as being obnoxious makes the parts of the reading dialogue more interesting. Sure. We'll go with that. Okay, I think that's a little bit better. Yeah, that's why, because I got the leaky cloud dust on the side. I suppose this isn't like the right time to be fixing it. Bum 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 bum. There we go. Does that look better now? Everyone packs their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Bada 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 ba. Played this game's soundtrack on a 10-hour road trip with my girlfriend. Wasn't too bad. I could see that. It's got a good tune.
Visual novels do have, like, a lot of them have really good music.
They do.
That
Like,
was like 90% of why I recommended The House in Fata Morgana, because that game's soundtrack is like otherworldly.
but that is like, you told me that was like a lot of reading and I only make like 3 decisions the whole game.
Yeah, but maybe not like this is game.
Yeah, I don't think we'll do that one. I was surprised at how awesome the Undertale and Deltarune soundtracks are, because I got a couple of those songs. I played them as my starting music because I did not know what else to choose for this. Why? Don't pick on my girlfriend Yuri, man. I turned around. Sorry, I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? Not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I would hate to see all of the dolls around my house without the heads on them, but I guess it's okay. I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case that won't be the problem. I decide not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Spicy Nacho. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait. You don't actually think that, do you? Oh. I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. I don't know. It's just something about you, Yuri.
Two very big things.
two very big reasons, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Or am I not allowed to put my finger on it? I'm kidding. We're being gross. Let's move on. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'll tell you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. You guys aren't going to get any work done, you little perverts. Wait, so Yuri, you said is your girlfriend? No, but I mean, it's getting there. We got her phone number. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door and Yuri follows. Maybe. I just picked one. Come on, guys. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. I have to put away all my Tomb Raider games. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what I might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. You can insult Yuri, I don't give a shit. It's my in-game character that likes her, and I'm mediocre. I'm not on any specific side. Is this a chance I have to make something happen between us, or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Oh God. My character's trying to get Yuri. I'm accidentally flirting with the other girl. Is Omori has a great soundtrack? O-M-O-R-I. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I kept telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Wrong choice of words, buddy. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? You should have picked her option, man. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit simply entering each other's house like we were family. Sayori she didn't say anything. It was just like I had the option to pick her and she had 3 dots. Okay, I can show you right now exactly what she said. Like, if we go to the save files, like right here on this one, it's just literally giving me the option to pick someone. She said she was going home early because she wasn't feeling well. And she was okay. And then said something like, well, I guess I should always be smiling for everyone. She was born with the wrong format. Monica says you can't pick Sayori pretty much. Oh. No, not. Again, we used to play often in a house, simply entering. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere in the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Okay. Frick you! Frick you, game, for making me like a little nervous that something was happening. Bitch. Hi, Spicy Nacho. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always has been. Trashy, ugly doormat. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she had for years now. Hehe. If you come over more often, it would be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly want to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? How do you know about that? Yeah, but wait, how do you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me it's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Ooh, awkward. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just want to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Spicy Nacho. Huh? Why can't I just be like this? It's always been. This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting pushed for being so selfish. Punished. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. He. What the fuck? What the hell is that? Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Till I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Haha. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Spicy Nacho, but you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Spicy Nacho? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like, and that's why I'm just want to make everyone happy without anyone worrying about me. What? No, we were talking about Yuri. But, this took a turn. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. You don't say that. It's not making sense, and my character is fucking shit up, like, very bad. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Spicy Nacho. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort acting or caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Haha. Have fun. Oh god. Freddy? Oh! Hi Freddy, how goes it tonight? Freddy Fazbear. Oh my god. We've got Five Nights at Freddy's fan here. How are you doing? That's why I want so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. What the fuck? I know this is hard, but it's like, this is 3 times as hard. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Spicy Nacho, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is everything would be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. What the fuck? Tears streaked down her face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her in for a tight embrace. Spicy Nacho? Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If it makes friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. That's what I'm wondering, like, where the frick are our parents? Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Spicy Nacho, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Siri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of these feelings, Spicy Nacho. What? What kind of question is that? What? Sydney, I'm reading, and that's the question that you ask them is like, do you have any friends? Oh, okay, I see that. Sydney, you're going, at this rate, you're just going to scare people away. The rate you're going. Edit. Oh, no, wrong one. I see like my like green thing going on the side, so I gotta edit something real quick. There we go. She did, actually. I don't understand any of my feelings, Spicy Nacho. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Siri lets me go, and she does, so I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah, it's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want, I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah, Siri wipes her eyes. If I could spend a whole day here, I would. Of all the days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't, please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Siri shakes her head. I'm sorry, I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. I'm so confused. But the other was when they found me fucking... But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay, don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright, I look forward to it. Fuck! I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house with more upbeat music, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Oh god, she's wearing a sweater. Things are getting more intense on the opposite side of the spectrum. Thank goodness, you're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here, but I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. You can't do everything at once, man. Ah, I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decide to ignore it. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. Oh, we got a girl in my room for the first time ever. Sayori doesn't count. She's like my neighbor's sister or something. First thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. Ha! I cleaned it out before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. Ah, no. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. All of my porn falls from the shelf. Playboy magazine. I try to quickly kick it under my bed, but it just bounces off of more of the Playboy magazine boxes I have under there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly on her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, moonlighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you had planned on taking it that far. What's going on, chat? My character is in his early 30s. I mean, what can you expect a 30-year-old man to have hiding in his room when he doesn't have a girlfriend or something? Anyway, we're moving forward. Of course, I want to help out take our guests to a faraway place, although many will stop by just out of curiosity. I gotta move that mouse. There we go. Super senior. It's canon. We finally have the character's age. He's a solid 31. And for the cupcakes, I guess, I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. Oh, hello, Ponytown. How are you doing tonight? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. I'm getting the voices mixed up. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. She pulls out a whip. Is Ponytown lost? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Good thing you said something, DB, because I would have totally spaced out on that. But Lost, don't troll so much. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object? I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in the back paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. It's also the box where I keep the demon that's been captured in here for thousands of years. I was giving... I'd hate to break it to you, but I'm not making money on these streams. They can, but you have to be at 1,000 viewers before you can get paid out on YouTube. So I am roughly 934 viewers away from that. Or subscribers, I should say. I meant subscribers, not viewers. Anyways. It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel its cremate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. Just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through the small hole on the top. Oh wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I choose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Oh, so all I have to do is take a bunch of jasmine and shove it down Sayori's mouth. I can't do the raccoon voice anymore. My voice is so dry and scratched up now. My voice box is malfunctioning. I'm not going to be able to talk tomorrow, you know. I'll do my best. I'll do a semi-deep voice. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, to tie you up! Did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang around the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would be also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it is just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels when sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Spicy Nacho. You can write any character you want. I'll help you once I'm finished cutting the ribbons. Alright, sitting on the floor together with the two of us. In the work, I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length, and then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Stab, stab, stab! Not 5 of them has been talking. It's okay, some people just like to watch. So you don't call them out, Sydney. They will run away. Musical A's. The knife is strangely beautiful, with a glint of red coming off of it. The silver handle has an interact pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue, with a smear of red on it. They're everywhere. They could have. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each of their own, you know. If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright, the thing is, I'm kinda into knives. I like scalping people with them. Especially my victims. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. By the way, didn't you have like 1.1 viewers one time? I don't think so. If I did, that is news to me. I did have videos that had up to that many views on it, but that's different. People about a knife and try their best to sexualize it and what her victims. Go to popular on live. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it's kind of suits you. You do look like the murderous type. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri stabs me right in the middle of my hand. I grip onto it tightly as I scream in pain. I take it and turn it around in my hands. I drop it on my foot, slicing off my big toe. This is not turning out good at all. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. I cut off my nail. Ow! Spicy nacho! No! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. That's what stabby knives are for. If you can't have a good stabby knife if it's not sharp. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. It can cut through steel like it's steel. But it'll scratch it really good. Oh no. Small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Fangs start to grow from Yuri's mouth. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. And stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my fingers in her mouth and licks the wound? Never mind. Yuri isn't a crazy person. She is a goddamn vampire. Because vampires need knives for sucking blood. Anyways, without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Stop this, please. Please stop this. This game is too innocent for this. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. What, are you talking about this tongue? I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? If anything, Nazuki is a vampire because she has fangs to bite your neck. Fair enough. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? I might as well be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. I poke the other 4 fingers on my hand and I shove them in her mouth. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Congratulations, you just got COVID, buddy. This This is not a dating sim anymore. This is a kinky sim. Spicy nacho. Oh god. I forgot to put triple X on the tags. I didn't realize we were getting into this adult only content. Did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. You did, kind of. You did, P. Diddy. You did something kind of wrong. Okie dokie Diddy party. Okie dokie, no pokey pokey. Ah, I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Spicy Nacho. Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. Because she sucked all the blood out of you. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Oh my god. Now there's evidence on the murder weapon if someone else finds it. Her saliva has healing properties. My overpowered cheats skill of healing people with my saliva. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door kern. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yuri stabs me in my neck. Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit for watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill up the cups too much, it will be too diluted. I come back with the water. Whoops! Oh no. I got it all over your shirt. What do we do now? Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use the small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them in a plate to catch my paint drips and then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? Where are your clothes? I'm kidding. I gotta stop reading into it like this. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. Can we get the Doki Doki out of here? There's nothing wrong, so let me mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors of sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write the inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, die. It will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few more dots of different colors across the banner and serves a color guide as we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting a banner in colors, blah blah blah. It's relaxing, blah. Ah, I'm sorry if it feels too childish. No, I don't mean it like that at all. It's kind of fun, you know. Yeah. Heartbeat. Why is the closet open? Wait, is the closet open? I thought that was the bathroom or something. Plus, do you think she, like, I'm curious, was she cutting herself? Because, like, sleeves, the knife, I don't know. Maybe it's me reading into it too much. It's fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend more time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even Yuri and I are quite different. I can understand where she's coming from. Because people suck. I'm kidding. 1. Maximum limit. Okay. I feel that way about things that like anime and games where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I hate watching anime with other people. I hate it. I'll talk to people all about anime, but I will not watch anime with them. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kia! She karate chops me in the face. Sorry! Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel when I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oni-chan? Oni-chan! Ooh woo! I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah, is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist? Wait, huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. I mean, I love hot too, but... She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. She's reading me like a book. Almost as if she's lost in a daze and enveloped in her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrap around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah, Yuri slowly pulls away. No! She poisoned the jasmine. She drugged me. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine, you demon girl. The moment is someone speaking in through the closet. I can see it. Oh, never mind, it's coat hanger. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Raccoon! Yuri have poisoned you! That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think I came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Ah, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's any more for us to do here. Oh. Yes, there is. Phew. Haha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah, so we should be I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all of her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. I sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. ... Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out of the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over and we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say. So, you're very thoughtful, Spicy Nacho. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. That's really close. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Hi, Spicy Nacho. Sayori? Just now we weren't... It's okay, Spicy Nacho. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Why is she here? Of course! Suri beams. Yeah, so we'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Haha, well, I tried staying in my room, but I kept on watching you through the window and I couldn't help myself, so I had to hurry over. I was afraid that you were going to kiss that bitch. But my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come over and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. What the hell? That you made such good friends. Oh, okay. I should have read the rest of that part. Basically what she is saying. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Spicy Nacho? Am I supposed to be happy for you? Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Spicy Nacho. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you is like this is the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I would trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. Yeah. Try doing that when you have a girlfriend, dude. I don't think it's going to work out. But? Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Spicy Nacho. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Spicy Nacho, I like you so much that I want to die. Ooh, no, 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 oh no, no. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. You were creeping me. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand with my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know that you need the most right now. You sound kind of controlling, dude. And that's what I'm going to give you. Only somewhat sane person? None of these people are freaking sane, man. This is why I wanted to join a video game club. Okay, look at this. There is 6 sections per page for save files, and there's 9 there's 9 pages. So it's like, hey, you're going to be saving a lot. Oh God, this is... Okay, right now my guy is clueless. He's always in the friend zone. Oh God. What do I do? Wait, what if I say I love you, but I love you as a sister? I love you like a second cousin. I love Elijah, what do I pick? Brad, what do I pick? Choose. You'll always be my dearest friend. Ah. Sydney, you're making this awkward. I appreciate you too, Sydney. It's okay. Oh my God, Elijah, that doesn't help me one bit at all. Gray, where are you? Gray, where are you? I don't know what to choose. Oh my God. This is the worst 2 choices of my life. Is there option C? Where's the option C? God damn it. Man, Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with something really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help you get things back where I see. No, okay, wait, no, the power of save, the power of save is with me. No, how do I gotta load. Yes. Okay. Ooh, okay. I love you. Huh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner, but spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. Oh, this is not good. It was a good, you actually timed that very well, Lost. You did a good job. Why did you change your name? That's freaking me out, man. I helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Spicy Nacho. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Oh. Spicy Nacho, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Spicy Nacho. I want to be with you forever. And nobody else can have you. No one. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I've always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. Like French fries. McDonald's French fries, they dry out real fast and they crumble easily. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not, Nacho. It's okay, Sayori. I might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same as it always has been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary for me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Yeah, I noticed that the screen was flickering too. It could be me just losing my voice from reading everything as well. Does this sound better if I get a little closer? Shouldn't. Hey, Spicy Nacho. Sayori gazes at me once more again, smiling sadly. Even if it gets really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I'm watching this on a TV made in the 1980s. Well, constantly, it's muting every other word. Maybe it's going too high. Let me see if I can fix that. Maybe that should make it a little better. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me, but that's why I want to trust you. You know that what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having so much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. Even though I can comfort her, keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know, but I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Chat, we fucked. Starting too cranky. Of all the days, I expect this to be one of the where I'd be walking into school with Sayori. Sayori isn't answering her phone. I consider going to her house to wake her up, but decide that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. You should have went to the house. The banner and Yuri and I planted is dry, and I gently roll it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. Okay. I hope we have a good ending. I don't think I made a but knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Spicy Nacho, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she... I don't know. Sayori didn't answer her phone and Yuri is showing up late. So... what the hell is going on? They must be the ones we prepared for me. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Haha, you should take a little responsibility for her, Spicy Nacho. I mean, especially after you exchanged with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. What? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. I was watching you guys from the bushes. I was witnessing every single thing that was transpiring at your house and by your gate. I was watching everything, Spicy Nacho. I've been watching you this whole time. That's the vibes I'm getting from it. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now. I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. What? Stop, bro. Nah. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Sure, I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is nearly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. Recognize Nazuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. This one that I haven't read before. Um. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Cute, innocent dating sim about dating. A completely normal dating sim about 4 completely normal girls and a completely normal literature club. Oh, it's not letting me save. How convenient. What a nice poem. That's a very sweet poem. Nice work. Good job. I love how you're able to really put emphasis on get out of my head. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Spicy nacho? What's wrong? Nothing? What? This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. What? Oh, did I miss something? Here, oh wait. Okay, I gotta load. I missed something. We have to go through this whole thing. We'll just speed through it. Okay, I think I said I love you. Super speed. I don't care. I don't. No, I need to know now. Skip, skip, skip. Oh, we have a skip option here. My bad. What? No! I didn't think it was going to do that. And then does this get good? Oh my god. Okay, one more time. No. Oh wait, can I look at the history? I can't. Can I scroll up on the history? Maybe I'll say it in the history. Maybe we saved it. No. Nope, never mind. Ooh, I think we did it. Okay. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I saw how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What? Okay. Poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Stop moving like the paper moves. I wasn't thinking. I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of waking her to school makes me feel really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since I'm not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really don't want to have to enter a room like this. It isn't the kind of breach of privacy, but she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What's even creepier, my cat is sitting perched up over by a corner just staring at me right now, and I have the biggest chill up my spine. Looks like she's hanging around without us. This is a wrong time for a pun. File game script, fine 37 C. Exception. What the hell? Stop. No, let's not do sounds, okay? Let's hold back on the sounds. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sorry, wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up till a few days ago. Oh, wait. Thank you. That's why I can't believe that my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sarah I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That is what Sarah needed after all. This girl's now on her villain arc. When you got to the really left her hanging in line because I knew what was coming. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, I walked her to school and remained friends with her like it always had been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club, screw the festival. I just lost my best friend, someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't a game where I can just reset and try something different. Come on, really? If I only had one chance, I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed for me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. And I go a little crazy. What the fuck? What the hell? What is with the image? Oh my god! Okay, I was going at... it's all my fault. It's... Yeah, I think this is a little too dark than I'd prefer. Well, we still have time, so you know what we're doing. What? What? Oh, these assholes! These assholes! I knew.
This game is great.
Oh my god! What the hell? Oh my god! Oh my god! What the hell, man? Omega Floyd must go get your save file. Flowey, wait. File error, character search, file missing or corrupt. The save file is corrupt, starting a new game. No. This is quickly reset. Okay. I'm going to do this because I'm panicking a little bit. File died. Click OK. Should I? Will okay just be make things okay? I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is Sagittarius, my neighbor and a good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you would never see yourself making today, but it kind of works out because you know each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase everything like this, I almost feel better off running away. Please don't. No, don't do this to me. I need to sleep tonight. However, I just sighed in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. No, I can't do this. I can't. I literally can't do this. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I've always tell myself it's about time I met some girls or something like that. What the? I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Don't. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Spicy not. Monica? How do I know Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Oh my god, it makes sense now how she knows everything. I'm in this, god, I can't believe I'm saying this, I'm in a simulator. Maybe even a game simulator? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we know each other. Okay, equals Yappuccino. This is... I don't know what act this is. Can I even load? Ah! Oh, hello, Ghoster. How are you doing tonight? What act is this? I don't know. I just finished the first one where Sayori hung herself, and now it forced me to restart again. I'm very confused. Act 2. Naka was probably the most popular girl in
Who's
class. Smart, beautiful. What?
She wasn't me. I've
No.
never heard of that girl.
No, Sayori, I love her. Play with boys on dating sim. No. It's a bet I made, but it's gotta be acquired within 3 months' time. Probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, authentic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? Haha, about that, I actually quit the debate club. Really, you quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. I feel like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity, and now to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. What the hell? A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Something's coming up. Funny equals city. It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. I was waiting for it to fuzz out. This is really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of the members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Spicy Nacho, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? Cutesy pose? No. No, I don't want to do any favors. I'm kind of traumatized right now. I won't ask you to join, but if you could, at very least, visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. I'm going to sound really old, but every time I say Monica, all I think about is Monica from Friends. And all the millennials know who I'm talking about. Anybody younger than that probably doesn't. Ponytown fan, how are you doing tonight? I didn't see you in chat. Oh no, never mind. God damn it, I fell for it again. His name was in orange, so I thought it was new. That's what got me. Awesome. You're really sweet, Spicy Nacho, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I look for the materials another time. You're more important. What? And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Don't say stuff like that. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Spicy Nacho. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Nazuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Nazuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Nazuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, Vice President. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Spicy Nacho in a classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know. Sorry, I didn't forget that, but it just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Spicy Nacho? Where's the cupcakes? The new girl has a new desk arranged from her table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. Is the game foreshadowing itself? Or what the frick? Does anybody catch that? Anybody catch that at all? I'm pretty sure everybody caught that. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. Oh, there she is. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Spicy Nacho, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. We read this already. Can I skip past this part? Telling you a story was foreign and equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. It isn't amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yeah. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I've been playing a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. Or I read a horror book once. I read a horror book once. That shows how much I read. I desperately grasp something that I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I didn't expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me into another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Nezuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Nezuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud, and give that back! Fine. Nezuki, you run your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I'm trying to, but I don't know what's the same and what's different. Think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No, Nezuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Nezuki feels. Sharing at that level of writing makes me more than just confident. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have a writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set example and help Nezuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Well, all shit. Well, I'll sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Nezuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I decided to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. Okay. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Spicy Nacho? Hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What is that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I was going to join a club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Spicy Nacho. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. Sydney did want this. We need 4, and I've been trying really hard to find a new member. And if we don't find one more before the festival, oh my god, dialogue. I am defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation, and besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing a poem is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right, okay, I've decided then. I'll join a literature club. I was expecting something to jump out as soon as I did that. I like kind of tensed up right there. And by one of these girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Spicy Nacho? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Spicy Nacho, I'm so happy. We can become official club now. Thank you so much for this. You really are amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Spicy Nacho, I look forward to seeing you how you express yourself. Hee hee hee. Cutesy pose. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Okay, nothing. Ooh. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Okay, maybe nothing's gonna happen. I just need to make the most of my circumstances. I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? No. No. What is this? No, I don't want to. You never asked for this game? Who the heck asked me to play this? I thought a lot of people. No, I don't. I gotta go to bed soon. We're past the.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I
probably call it.
But I can't save it. It's not giving me the option to save, so I gotta read the damn poem. I gotta read the damn poem. What the fuck? Today I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how Blink feels now. I suppose to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left the memento of the occasion below. This person is very sloppy. They got hot sauce under the letter. Yeah, I'm not liking this game anymore. The heck?
It's the innocent game about girls. What are you talking about?
We're going to save it. And we're going to save it, we're going to call it a night. And I thought we were going to be done with this, but I guess we're continuing. Yay! What the poem was from Sarah. My conclusion is from Yuri, 100%. The next couple days. I am not streaming tomorrow. Please don't make mom jokes. If you could hold back on that, thank you. No, I won't be streaming tomorrow. The next time I stream is on Sunday, so it'll be a little bit. But it'll be Elden Ring. I might. But anyways, well, we're going to call it a night. Elden Ring will be on Sunday. I don't know what I'll do for Tuesday for Monday and Tuesday, but we'll find out. But I will post the schedule in YouTube and also on Discord too as well. So pay attention to that, and on Twitch. Please. But anyways, have a good night. Thank you for watching, and I will talk to you next time. But anyways, thank you all for watching. If you like the content in any way, drop a like or subscribe, and I'll see you next time. Have a great weekend, everyone. Bye.